All right, guys. Good morning. You guys that are in here, can you confirm, please, real quick, that my mic sounds fine and there's no issues? Is it like, does it sound good? I had to reset all my mic settings because for some reason OBS deleted everything. So good. Mic is good. All right. Cool. I'm gonna wait for people to start getting in here, and I'll give you guys a bit of a top down before the news. All right. Before 8:30, we'll go over my thoughts into today. If you were in stream yesterday, you already know what I'm thinking into today. But as a refresher. All right. Let's go over my thoughts on the market. So we put in the weekly high on Wednesday. Right, that's my thought is that high there is going to continue to be the high of the week, and we push lower and make a new low of the week. We got to break this Tuesday low. So that's what I'm thinking, an expansion move into today to go and take this low, because we have the daily framework here for a reversal. We have an intraday framework for a reversal, which is an hourly change in state of delivery. Right, and then this was the SIBI that we rejected yesterday. Got another inducement move here. Right, this is our second inducement move in the hourly SIBI, and now we are rejecting. So today I'm expecting to just be a continuation. It'll just be a Friday continuation from a midweek reversal weekly profile to expand to these lows or even lower. But yeah, so far the target for today is going to be 17,409. It may hit it like later overnight or something, but this is the target. So we'll see. I'm very, very, very surprised that the overnight session has not really done much. If you guys have been seeing the price action recently throughout Asia and London, it's been like there's been a massive move happening through Asia and London almost like every single day. So generate funds online, thanks. Mindful meditation. What is up? So those are my thoughts going into today. Also, here on the 15-minute, right? On the 15-minute, this is our standard deviation from yesterday, the manipulation leg, right? We closed below the negative 2.5, right? So if you know about standard deviations, and if you were in the stream yesterday, what do we know when price closes below the negative 2.5? We expand to negative 4. -4 lines up pretty much exactly with this low, so gives us some more confidence there. We have I have this small one anchored here from the lows. So I want to see where this is gonna potentially reverse at, but obviously we're expecting a reversal from this move at some point here. I would say if there's going to be a reversal, it should happen pretty soon. I think the news move here in about 7 minutes is going to show its hand. So let's see. Yeah, I'm not anticipating this news move to go like that much higher. Maybe max, I would say probably this high is probably like max pain right here. If it even gets there. But yeah, definitely looking to inverse the news move as the manipulation for today. The only thing I don't like about this deviation for this -4 and -4.5, there's really nothing here beside this little baby order block. So we have this inversion, 15-minute inversion. AKV, what's up, bro? Yo, who's AKV? Are you in the Discord? Or are you just from YouTube or Twitter? Oh, you're from Twitter? I fuck with you, bro. You're a cool dude. Been following you for a while. Stuff's helped me out so much. Appreciate you, bro. You got about 4 minutes to this news move. I would say this news move should probably induce these highs, and then we start to go lower off that. But we'll see. Again, I don't see a really solid, good-looking setup here. Before the news, this has been happening a lot because oftentimes I'm able to get a really nice setup going into news, and then I can trade the news move. But we haven't been getting any good setups going into news. It usually just comes at well, these days it's been coming at like the New York Open, so All right. News in 5. No, 10. Let's see where it goes. What is ES doing? All right, there's the high, and it looks like we just induced it, just like I was saying. Now let's just see if it holds under. I mean, we just went and hit the -4. Like, this is not a bad setup now. This post news, this is not a bad looking setup at all. Now, you can get an entry here and use this as your risk, or even this, right? Oh, wow. All right, let's do this. I'm gonna get a really light 10 um 10 lots here. Now, this inversion fair value gap will be our risk, right? So I wouldn't keep this, me personally, I wouldn't keep the stop at the high we just put in. I would keep the stop at this high, right? Using the inversion as my risk. So, this is a trade. Let's see what happens. We have a structure shift. I want to see like a little bit of a pullback, and then I can use, obviously, I can throw in a new standard deviation here. All these lows are take profit levels, potential take profit levels. Am I in? Yeah, guys, it shows my position on the screen. Yes, I am in. Just not super heavy here. I mean, I personally start putting size on after 9:30. So if there's a move like this and the setup's there for like a post news, like an 8:30 setup, I will take it, but I will also size light. So just keep that in mind. We got 17,520 and 17,468. All right, so let's see how this plays out. First target, we have almost a 1. We have a 1.2 to 1. Not the best. Definitely not the greatest risk to reward there. The last target, I have a 3 to 1. So if we can create a new swing high here within this range, obviously, I would then be interested in moving my stop loss down a little bit. Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. You literally cannot see my entry. What the fuck? Guys, I thought this whole time you could see my entry. My face cam's blocking it, but I'm gonna put it back to how it was, but this is my entry right here. Stop loss is up there at this high. And I got a trim right there, partial, and then my final take profit down here. We are within the breaker macro. So if we can get up and retest this, it would be fire. Now we just kind of sit back and chill. Either we watch our stop loss get hit, or we watch our partial and take profit get hit. Only two ways the trade can go, right? I really had this high marked out. Oh, fuck that high. Missed it. It's alright, bro. It's 8:30. You know how many more we got left? I'm just kidding. I don't know if I'm gonna be like taking a shit ton of trades today, but I am pretty certain about direction. So as the setups form, obviously I'm going to take the trades. My plan, what I would love to do is honestly just have a position towards the highs and just like slowly like continue adding to it until we reach this low. This low is the target. 17,409. That's where we're going. I need like a 5-minute. And then it form here on a 5-minute. And then I can move my stop, cut my risk a little bit. I know you guys can't see my entry, it's behind my face cam, but this is good because this shows you my entry right here. Hopefully no AM chopping in, bro. Hopefully. Hopefully. I mean, literally yesterday was like how I had expected it to go. It ended up going and hitting my target, everything. It even went lower than my target. But what are you gonna do, you know? I was gonna move these to the left to make it a little easier to see, but then my chart looks like shit, so we're gonna have to make do with this. I'd be interested in some more adds to my position potentially over here if this can reject the way I want it to. Should not go too far past or too far into even this inversion. No, I don't like that. Unless we could reject here. This is probably the stop. Remember, is at this high. Watching the CE of that wick. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. But I don't know where's that at here. That's where we're currently at, so I should reject here. All right, I closed out of that position there. We had SMT on ES and NQ. You guys see it? SMT this low and this low right here. Now, the way I trade, guys, there's a lot of. Let me just quickly explain the way that I trade. So whenever I have a higher time frame bias, it's usually fucking right. All right. And sometimes, so I trade with very, very tight risk for the account sizes that I use and the kind of risk that I put on. I trade with very light risk, which means like tighter stop losses instead of keeping them very loose. And that gives me honestly the liberty to just put on more size, and be able to like add to a position, trim out of a position, etc. So that's the way I trade, right? In doing that, sometimes I will get stopped out a few times before I get my trade that I want, right? And that's something that I'm totally fine with. I've accepted that. That sometimes I'm gonna get stopped out a lot, and then I will hit on a trade, right? But whenever I do get a hit on a trade, it's like it's stupid. And you can check my you can check my Twitter for the other account that I'm in shorts up here. But yeah, I mean, it usually ends up being any winner usually is a 3R or more. So by that logic, if I take two 1R losses with very tight risk and then have a 3R winner, I'm very green for the day, right? So, yes, took out your first low. Yeah, I know. Yep. We should have SMT at the highs here as well. ES and NQ should give us SMT at the highs. out of that breaker macro, the 820 to 840. So we'll see. We'll see what 920 to 930 does here, or 920 to 940. That New York Open, I am interested in, but it looks like it might end up waiting for New York Open. All I know is that this thing's going down today. Right now, we just have to figure out where the top is. Is ES close to yesterday's high? It is, dude. Well, we just swept it. So there's our SMT at the highs now, NQ and ES. Right, that high on this high. Well, actually, this one. Oh, it's back here. It's all the way up here. So we'll have SMT for actually, I mean, a while. Until NQ gets above yesterday's highs. It's, dude, we're gonna have SMT for a hot minute. 49.30. I have 49.26. But we'll see. We're into this -4, -4.5. It might get out of here, or it might push into this. Oh, let's see. Hourly order block here as well. There's really nothing else on any other time frame, to be honest. Can you move your face down below to see the chart better? Bro, I literally just have this, the ES chart here. I just have the ES chart up here so that we could see the SMT. I mean, I'm gonna switch back over, so this will be better. A lot better, right? I want just a little higher into this 4-hour order block so I can play off that. But at this point, it's really just more about identifying where the sell side of the curve is going to end, or the buy side of the curve, sorry, and where the sell side of the curve will start. Still think Wednesday high is in for the week? Yes, I do. Yeah, I think Wednesday will continue to be the high of the week. This Friday candle probably goes to complete the weekly profile and meet the daily objective. We have to see Tuesday's low. So that's where I'm anticipating that we go today. Wasn't the SMR in lunch hour yesterday? Yeah, it was. Yep. Obviously, it doesn't mean that, you know, it's going to be in lunch hour today. Like this right here, this top was 1150, so it was in the 1150 to 1210 macro. Very well could happen here as well. Which, if that's the case, then I definitely will not be trading it. But I would prefer that it doesn't go up too high, only because, right? I mean, over here it went up this high because we had um, the hourly order or hourly fair value gap there. This we have a 4-hour order block like immediately right there. So I wouldn't. I mean, obviously, I wouldn't anticipate this thing to just get up here and just chill there for hours until it rejects. Over here, there's not much that hasn't already been tested, so I would have to go with this 4-hour order block. This is the only PD array here, unless we reach as high as this, this rejection block here, and then after that you have the C of this wick. Possibility. It's a possibility, but we'll see. Hopefully, it doesn't end up going that high, but anything is possible here. Am I bullish or bearish? Dude, I am very bearish going into today, so far. When we make a new low of the week. Can I explain why? Can I explain why I'm bearish for the day? This is a good, a good accumulation here. Manipulated higher into all-time highs. Right, so accumulated Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday manipulates into the all-time high. We get a inducement, turtle soup, whatever you want to call it, up here, right? Come back down, get a change in state of delivery that confirms our reversal. So we have a daily framework, right, for a reversal. We have an intraday framework for a reversal, your hourly change in state of delivery. And then we have another inducement yesterday, right? Smart money reversal right here, pushing down. So anticipating today to just be a continuation of yesterday and head to, boom, those lows. I wanted this a little higher, just slightly higher into the order block, but I don't know if we'll get it. The standard deviation stops it here, so very good chance that we just don't get it. We already inversed this. I don't go for the immediate fair value gap. I would wait until we inverse this. All right. And then we have a breaker right here. So 16,604. 16? Do you mean 17,604 by any chance? ES is taking those highs into a 15-minute order block. Okay, nice. That's what we want to see, right? That's so good on ES. Oh my goodness. That is really good. I like that a lot. I may actually try this here as well. Reckon 930 just sent us lower. Yeah, I would. That'd be nice. Dude, are you even in shorts? No, not yet. Waiting. He sounded mad. See how this candle closes here. Obviously, we have the one higher up here, so it could just retest that. But I would prefer, honestly, to wait for this one. This is our smart money reversal for the day. I'll take it. Let's see. So Ooh. I'll wait for the market structure shift below this low to um put in my deviations, but dollar selling off, is it? It is. Dude, this thing has done absolutely nothing in the past, well, this entire year. That's insane. Nothing has happened. We go from a trading range into another trading range. That's wild. Fuck. That's actually crazy. Dixie. Yeah, bro, it's but like, see, Euro's moving. Remove these. Like, Euro's not the worst looking. Actually, it looks like shit too. I'm not gonna lie, but it's not. It doesn't look as bad. Yeah, these are the thing is, these are so easy to trade. I mean, you draw the low of the range, the high of the range. You buy the low, sell the high, and it's literally that. Like, that's that's it. That's all you need. Pounds running. Yeah, we had SMT over here with Euro as well. That's why. What is the? Oh my god! Damn. So pound has done nothing since November of last year. That's crazy. And this candle closed within, uh, and now we have to wait for another 5-minute candle, or we just see how, okay, because we just created this Sibi here as well, and we have the inversion above. So I'll be interested to see how either of those react. But my entry, ideally, I would like to get that when we inverse this 5-minute. God. We're coming up into the 920 macro. About we got about 5 minutes. I would today being a just a continuation from an expansion, I would honestly anticipate high of day to get put in by 10 a.m. or like 9:45 at the absolute latest. I wouldn't think that it waits much past that. So yeah, we have PMI or not PMI, sorry, that's yesterday. GDP and unemployment, that was at 8:30. We don't have anything else red folder for the day. So leaves us with just price action. This is about to close under here, which actually pretty good look. It'll literally almost be the same entry as the previous one that we got, except a little lower. So the standard deviation here would now, first of all, change state delivery right there. Right, let's get that out the way. Target new weekly opening gap. Bro, where's that at? Because I'm targeting this weekly low. Tuesday. Low of the week. I'm interested in this, guys. I'm in. I'm gonna add some more. I should have, instead of 5, I should have added in like 2, but just so I could accumulate. I smell a unicorn. Bruv. We do have a unicorn. 20 MNQ goal. Yeah. This is this actually, I don't know if this will allow me to put up 20 MNQ. I'm not too worried if it won't, but we'll see. see what it does at this area here. This is where I would like to see some reaccumulation. Does your course come with the premium Discord for 120? No. My Discord comes with the premium Discord. Or my Discord comes with the course. Or no. Sorry, I'm retarded right now. Yeah, the course does come with the premium Discord. Yes, it does for 120. Yes. Are you sick? Yeah, I am. If you can't tell, I am sick. How much is it? It's all 120. It's all 120. Sorry, I kind of blanked there, but yeah, the course is included within the Discord, obviously. What mic are you using? I can hear you in my soul. Bro, can you? Is it that good? You guys will not even believe what kind of mic I have. I gotta hear the stream back because is it really like, are you gassing me up like that, bro, or is it actually that good? It's HyperX, bro. The fucking Blue Yeti, bro. Got it from Target for like $70. Yeah. This is like the dude. This is not a good mic. But you know what it is? It's not the mic. It's the settings. It's the settings. It's not the mic, bro. Up 20 ticks. I have that 47 entry. I wanted it to go a little higher, but didn't quite get there. Obviously, I'm still waiting for the remaining round position. Definitely more needs to be added here. This is not enough. What do you use for settings? OBS. Yeah, 5-minute change in state of delivery. I mean, this is looking good. So this high up here, this should be high day. Right? This high should get left untapped. That should be the high day. Through that low now, 50 ticks. This could be a partial here if you want it to be. But I'm not even interested in trimming. I'm interested in adding more. Let's see if we can get some right there. Get a pullback to up here. We're about 10 minutes from open. What are you targeting? First, this low right here. So 468. And then weekly low is 409. Yeah, so yeah, 17,410 basically. How do you use the standard deviation for shorts? Same way you use it for longs, bro. How you anchor it from a manipulation leg. Here, on a 5-minute, the manipulation leg is very large. We go from the high here to this low. And we haven't even finished the first distribution, so I can't even use the first distribution leg. But I anchored it up a little bit ago. It goes down pretty far, so just gonna wait for it. Alright, I'm adding some more here, guys. Instead of limit, I'm just gonna keep market behind. 15-minute change daily around ES and YM. Dude, there we go. That's what we're looking for. That's what we want. I think I'm fairly certain that this is high day. I'm just slowly adding more to this. You don't wait for market open? Not necessarily. Not always. We have a 4-hour bullish change state delivery and then a 1-hour bearish change state delivery. What do we do? Well, which time frame do you think has more weight? 4-hour or a 1-hour? You know what I mean? There you go. So you just answered your question for yourself. In Q, we have a 15-minute. No, I don't necessarily wait for the 5. It, it's nice to wait for the 5 so you have a lower time frame to deal with, and then you can put on less risk on your trades. I mean, if you're going to follow a 15-minute, obviously you're putting more risk on. So no stop on these 10 if we get spiked to 17. I don't think it spikes to 17,613, to be honest. Don't think, though. Don't think it will. I will close it way before then. But I don't think it does that. It makes more sense for this to be high of day right here. Now that we close below the body on a 15 and a 5. I think the highest this should go is this area. I know that's a pretty large range here, but we have this 5-minute order block and then a 5-minute fair value gap immediately above, and also this inversion. So it should not go much higher than this. Yeah, we have unicorn here on a 15-minute as well. This candle closes in 2 minutes, and then we have nice little unicorn. So, see if we can get that. I would love some entries here. Uh, 20. So, here's what I'm thinking here. Full port off that uni? No, 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 no. I definitely think I could have gotten some better entries instead of getting 10 there, because I do not know how many lots I can trade on a $50,000 account. What's does anybody know what's your max lot size on a 50K account, or does it change like firm to firm? I just got this account to kind of document through the live, like the lives that I'm doing here. Oh, with who? It's with Apex. With Apex. On MNQ, I think it's 20, could be 10. Anybody use Apex? Here, let me check, actually. Let's go to their website and figure it out. What? Hold on. It says 100. That can't be right. That doesn't even sound right, does it, guys? It says 100 micros. What? Wait. That's wild. So you can trade 10 minis on a 50K account? That's insane. All right, we're good with 10 we're good with 10 MNQ here, guys. We're going to add 90 more up here. No, I'm just kidding. We're definitely not going to add 90 more, but here we go. Here's that 15. Why is it not loading? What happened here? There we go. All right. But all right. Added some more. Yeah, we in. 53 average on these guys. Realistically, I wouldn't want it too much past this, but I understand that it might, being that it's still within this like your stop should be up here, but this is just a lot of risk for, especially for the amount of contracts they let you buy. That's crazy. Top Step's, yeah, I know Top Step is 5. I have an account with Top Step, which honestly I don't love that. How it's five lots no matter what you're trading. I definitely don't like that, but I mean, what am I gonna do? Here we go, guys. Putting in, and let's see if we can put in a new low right here. Pulled right into that though. The 15-minute change in state of delivery plus the breaker. a lot was happening here. I'm going to change this to there. So change state delivery, order block, right? That's what change state delivery is. And then breaker, fair value gap, which is a unicorn. There's a lot going on up here. So it's a good looking setup overall. I would just want to see this not hang out too much here. As far as the stop loss, very difficult to determine a stop loss here too with low risk. I mean, entries at 53. So looking at a 5-minute, the nearest swing high, not even really a swing high that I could use as a stop loss, is 75 right there. Right. I mean, after 75 is 98, and that's about 50 points of risk, which is a decent amount on 20 MNQ on a 50K account. I think this account would get blown very quickly. So just full ported on the all right. You guys don't care. Oh, my face cam's off. Oops. Check ES. ES, this is the 15-minute as well. It's in the, we have the same thing on ES, right? We have change state delivery, fair value gap, breaker. So the only difference here is that we have SMT. So there's a few things that add up that make this trade higher probability. Also within the breaker macro. But who knows, maybe it turns into something like yesterday. And we don't get a smart money reversal until like 3 p.m. For how long you trading? I never understand when do you mean how long have I been live streaming, or do you mean how long am I going to live stream, or do you mean how long have I been trading in my career? Because if that's what you're asking, I've been trading for, it'll be 5 years in November of this year. So I just hit 4 years. Back to break even on these. What's your win rate? It differs, but my win rate last month was 90%, which I have posted on my Twitter for anybody that's doubting that. 90% win rate. 1 loss, 17 winners. I took 17 trades total last month. And yeah. But obviously, that's not a win rate that I go into every month expecting, because that's very unrealistic. In fact, I don't really care about win rate. I don't give it much weight. I really just care about risk to reward. You know, you guys will be surprised. I've had months with like 40% win rate, and I still made money that month because your R multiple. I didn't enter this unicorn because I'm waiting for market structure shift in 1 minute chart. Yeah, I guess. I mean, if that's how you want to trade, yeah. I can't tell you how to trade. I'm just showing you how I trade. We're almost to this good old level right here. This is where we can go ahead and take some partials. That would be nice. Stop loss now. Right, so whenever we create these swing highs, it's a beautiful thing because we could start using them as stop losses. So I am going to use this high here as a stop loss now. All right, I have everything set here. I got my stop loss, I got my limits, and that's it. So let's just chill. Oh, you guys can't see my stop and my entry because the face cam. Here, I'll put this up so it's easier for you all to see. I'll just move this thing as price moves. I want to see a nice close on this. I would prefer to see the close under uh this up close candle. We know you're a good looking stud. Just take the face cam off, bro. It's not even that. It's like, trust me, it's not that. It's like, if there's no face cam up and it's just the chart, people will not sit on this stream. Maybe some of you guys will. Most people, they will just get off the stream, especially when I'm just sitting here not talking and in the trade. They're not staying on the stream, so it's just more for like viewer retention. I don't care to show my face on online, to be honest. I'm keeping my stop this high still and not moving it to this or this, even though the trade does not invalidate until this high because of my size here. And like I said, I end up taking a few trades. Usually when I have a set bias like this, I will take several trades. Some of them might end up in stop losses, but that's the thing, is my risk is usually very tight, especially when I have size on. We all on 100 micros, yes? Yeah, absolutely. Dude, I would, but this is not even a funded account. This is an eval, so what the fuck would be the point of me getting 100 micros? Go through all that bullshit for an eval account. Maybe if it was funded, I would I would try it, but I don't know if you could do that on a funded account. I'm wondering, why don't you think we should go up? So why trading short now? Uh, dude, it's gonna go down, man. It's gonna go down. Should move the face cam to the top left. I should. I should do that. Dude, that's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. Alright, so let's see. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. Boom. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see. Oh, there we go. Boom. Is that better? Damn, I should move it a little bit to the right though, so that you could see the prices. There we go. All right, a lot better now, guys, right? Perfect. Now I don't need this little thing. Have you considered streaming on Twitch? No. Is that better? Should I stream on Twitch? Is like I don't know. I'm not a streamer or anything, so finding the bias is really hard for me. What should I do? Higher time frame, bro. I mean, if you're trying to find a bias by looking at like a 5 minute, 15 minute, it's not gonna work. It's always gonna be you start off the highest time frame you can go, so a monthly, and then you drop down from there. Monthly, weekly, daily. That's how you find a bias. Monthly, weekly, daily is how you determine framework for a bias, and then you can use a 4 hour and a 1 hour to determine an intraday bias. But the monthly, weekly, daily will give you a good short to midterm bias. And you get bits and subs. Twitch has slightly higher delay, but it's a more comfortable interface. I mean, I'll look into it. I think YouTube is just easy. You know what I mean? And obviously, I don't care about the subs or anything from Twitch. Um, so I don't know. We'll see. Maybe if like Kick gives me a deal, I'll go over there. Eli, what's up, bro? What's up, fam? Oh, Frank. Let's go. Frank's in here. I love Frank, man. What's up, Frank? One minute fair value. Was that a 1 minute fair value gap? Yeah, bro. I love that. I love that 1 minute fair value gap. It needs to stay doing that. Gold looking good for shorts too. I want to see a close below here and then turn these two up close candles into an order block. And then, this is how we determine bearish or bullish order flow. So far, we have bearish order flow that can be identified through bearish PD arrays being respected, right? On the 5 minute here, we have the immediate one, the first one that I see is this 5 minute order block that we rejected. After we got the change in state of delivery, we made this 5 minute order block, rejected that. So that's why my stop loss is this high, because once we break this high and this order block, order flow flips to bullish from bearish, right? And then we begin targeting highs instead of lows, so on and so forth. SMT with ES. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we do. And NQ's the weak one too. So I want to see this thing go like, dude, this thing's got to go to the trenches. I mean, from here, 140 points lower. What's good, DJ Sprays? Full porting eval. GG. Dude, you're either gonna pass it or you're gonna fail it, right? That's actually not too bad. Because if you fail it, you could just buy another one. And if you pass it, you pass it. There's really like very, very limited downside to that plan. Can you explain the SMT on ES that you saw? Bro, at the highs right here. You see these highs? You see how this high here is untapped? And then if we go to ES, you see how it got broken? SMT. That's what it is. Need to make bank today. Yesterday's a good day. I made it rain in the cloud. Bro, let's go. Went to a club on a Thursday. It's crazy, but it's alright, bro. I will let it slide. How do you plan your social media content? What do you mean? I don't plan my social media content. I just post when I feel like it. Or when I find a new discovery. Or if it's something that I feel people should know, I post. I don't like plan it out. If that's what you're asking. I'm not too sure what you're asking about. Made some moolah yesterday too. Let's freaking go. Your Discord's truly the best. I appreciate that. I very much appreciate you. Oh, Jackson here. What up, Jack? Setup before open on ES was the cleanest of the week. Oh yeah, the high getting swept. Yeah, bro, it was perfect. That was so good. Guys, I have a surgery at 1. So we gotta really just make some money today. So I could pay for my surgery. I'm just getting my wisdom teeth out. Because they didn't take them out when I was young. So now I gotta deal with it. Fucking. But yeah. That's what we got going on. You still in short? Yeah, bro. My position's right here. I got short right there. These are my trims. This is my stop. It's my entire position right there. I gotta go to the dentist in 10 minutes. Dude, that sucks. Oh my god. That really sucks. Do your teeth hurt? No, they don't. They don't hurt. But they're also like clogged up, so I do need to take them out, my wisdom teeth, but please do give away the winner join your workshop for free. I don't have a workshop. Talking about my do you mean my Discord? Because I don't have a workshop. I don't know what a workshop is. Will you still be able to trade without wisdom? That's a good one. I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. There we go. Trimmed. 140 ticks, my friends. Stop is still the same. I'm not gonna move it yet. Actually, I'll move it. I'll move it. This high right here, right? Because we want this up close candle to support price, keep it down. All right. And once this, so this TP I have right here is the order block right there. So I want that order block taken. Once that gets taken, I can probably safely move this stop loss into break even. And then we're good. Bro's gonna look like a chipmunk on stream. Bro, I'm not streaming after my fucking surgery, dude. Good thing it's on it's today, which is Friday, and I don't have to stream tomorrow and Sunday. But if it's still bad on Monday, you best believe there's no face cam. You'll see chart, that's it. Can I get in your Discord for free? I'm poor. No. Are we going to party at the club when you can't drink? I don't go party in the club. I also don't drink. CSD means change the state. Yes, it does. She goes join Discord so you can make money, not be poor anymore. That's real. Guys, what do we have next week? Do we have what does the news look like next week? Let's see. Let's get a head start. Oh, we have FOMC. Oh wow. Damn, I wish, guys, I really wish I could be live for FOMC, but it's unfortunate that I can't. It is a stacked week though. Wow. Yeah, I mean, I can't because I will be in. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. I'll see. But I'm not gonna be home. I'm gonna be in Florida. So we'll see. I'll try to figure it out. Is that what Islam calls haram? Yes. That is exactly what it is. First time I watched your live, you're great, man. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. 4 hour about to open. Yes, it is. And then we get 4 hour PO3. Really, which it's a really beautiful thing. Coming to Miami? No. I go to Miami a lot, dude. I'm going to West Palm, chill for a little bit. The main reason I'm going down there is I'm buying a car. And I don't want to buy it sight unseen. So but then I'm kind of like just turning it into a little vacay, you know? Because I'm in the Northeast and it's way too cold up here. So I got to get out. I got to get like this week. Look at this. I'm going to show you guys. Bro, this is unreal. 20 degrees? Are you kidding me? Dude, I'm not meant for 20 degrees. Bro, that's not good. That's not good. We're in the Northeast. I'm in Pennsylvania. I'm in Philly. I'm a dealer in New York. Dealing what? What are you dealing in New York? What are you dealing, man? Tell me. What are you dealing? No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. Miami, hit me up. I'll take you on my boat to relax. All right, that's tempting. If I'm in the area, bro, I will definitely hit you up. Cars. Yo, what dealer do you work at? I only know one dealer in New York. They bought my old car. Brooklyn Auto Sales. What type of car? A BMW M4. I went to NYC around Thanksgiving. 30 degrees was horrible. Mainly, yeah, dude. It's that's the thing. See, it's not so bad if it's just cold because I don't mind that too much. It's the wind, dude. The wind is what gets you. The wind gets you really like it'll get you. Brooklyn Auto Sales and I'm actually in my dealership in PA. Oh, that's dope. Get Porsche, bro. I am not buying a Porsche. First of all, I'm not in the tax bracket to buy a Porsche cash. Number one, let's get that out of the way. Number two, I definitely don't want to pay like a stupid high interest rate because that's what they are. They're high right now. So I'm not going to buy a Porsche yet. Probably the end of this year or next year. 15-minute looking crazy. Yeah, bro, I don't even want to look at it. I like looking at the time frames that suit that confirm my bias, you know? Like this 5-minute doesn't look too bad. This live 5-minute candle, 4 hour just open. If this stops the rest of my position out, I would just look for another re-entry to go short again, to be honest. But this specific trade, I would let it get stopped out, and then I would re-enter if I need to. Yo, Leon, does your dealer have a website? I'm gonna go check out your inventory right now. And I'm gonna like give you a stupid lowball for a nice car that's in your inventory. You getting the M5? Bro, Frank, I was gonna get the M5, right? So guys, listen to this. I was gonna get an M5, an F90 M5, and it was in Connecticut. It was at a BMW dealership in Connecticut. And we had a price worked out and everything. My interest rate was kind of high, which honestly I had accepted. But I didn't put a deposit on it, and it ended up selling. It was a sad story, but yeah, that's what happened. So no M5. You do live every day? I go live every day, mostly in my Discord. On here, I go live occasionally, maybe sometimes like here and there. But who's driving you home after the surgery? My parents, bro. Damn, was that the white one? Yeah, bro. There's a white one. There's also a black one too. Both of them ended up selling. So it was really unfortunate, but you know, the way I look at it, it just wasn't meant to be. I never get like too mad about that whenever a car that I really want sells or something, because that's happened to me a few times, but it's just meant to be, or it's not meant to be. How old are you? Guys, how old do you think I am? I'm actually interested to know. How old do you guys think I am? 14? All right. Yo, mods, ban him. Mods, get him out of here. 25. 16? Bro, ban him too. 13, ban him. 24 max, 25. I see a lot of 25, 27, 23, 22. You are 22. This guy's, he's like certain that I'm 22. He say you are 22. I am 22. People are saying 31, bro. What? 18? Do I look 18, bro? Come on. I don't look 18. Like that's an insult. And I also don't look 30. Shave the stash. If I shaved the stash, then I would probably look 18, but I'm not shaving the stash. Bro, the stash stays no matter what. You look 34 on a bat, bro. All right, you're insane. I can't get over the dude who said 14. Bro. Yeah, no, he's banned. You guys will never see him again. How much is your Discord membership? It's 120. It was 65, but then I raised it once we dropped the course. Because there's so much value in there, it's not worth 65. It's worth way more. Even at 120, it's like underselling it. But monthly rate, yeah, monthly. In my country, 120 is 19,500. Then you are a millionaire then. You're a millionaire in your country. Congrats, bro. Everybody that's in the Discord should be able to vouch for the Discord. That even 120 is like underselling it. You know what I mean? It's like there's a free section as well. Obviously, you don't really get anything with it except for a free chat, but there's a free section if you guys want to be in the Discord. Do you have BADG on? Yeah, I do. Guys, new low a day. 170 ticks. I'm in it. I'd pay twice the amount. There you go. Almost. There we go. Trimmed. Stop is getting moved to break even. Well, actually in profit, not at break even, to this high now. So as we continue making these up close candles, I'll continue moving my stop above the up close candles. So that's where we got right now. We got our stop there. In profit, 200 ticks. Calm. We just chilling now. Would you add any more? I don't feel the need to, bro, because I have 10 MNQ. Like, I don't really feel the need to lower this average even more than it is. Because I'm definitely not happy with this average. I should have gotten average up here, like closer to 70, but I'm probably not going to add more. I'll tell you guys, you know, when it's a decent time to add more, but I'm not going to. 1 hour BC. Yeah, there is one there. And I'll bet we have SMT. We do. We have hourly BC here and then SMT with ES. So just be careful. That's why I'm not adding more, and that's why I'm trailing this stop loss the way I am. Like, worst comes to worst, guys, you can always add more. This isn't options, so you're not on a cash account and you're not set to like a certain amount of trades for the day or anything. So if you can put a stop at break even, put a fucking stop at break even and re-enter the trade later if you need to. How long it took you to become profitable? It took me a year, a little over a year to actually see some profits. I would say close to 2 years to become profitable. The end of my second year, so my second year, the entire like first half of the second year, I was unprofitable, and then towards the end of it is when I started seeing some money. I originally started out, if you guys don't know me, I started out as an options trader. So that's what I was doing. I was trading options, and towards the end of that year, I became profitable, and then that's that's what it is. But you can become profitable before that. It really just depends on who you learn from, number one, and the type of the quality of work that you put in. If you're consistent, you're going to be fine. But my theory is that your first year trading, what you should do is just look to break even, because if you can learn for a year for free for your first year, that's huge. Were you profitable before or after ICT? I was profitable before ICT as well. Bro, look, everybody like says ICT is the holy grail of trading and everything, right? And ICT is great. It's a really good way to understand the markets and why they move the way they do. But you can be profitable trading retail concepts as well. Contrary to popular belief, you can. So you don't have to be an ICT trader to be profitable. And I'm young. I'm 14. Damn, that's crazy. 14, bro. You have so much, and you have nothing to lose right now. You have no bills. Like, nobody's relying on you. Like, you're good. This is the time for you to lose money. So lose as much as you can, because that's the way that you will learn, is by losing money. You need to lose like 50K. I don't know about 50K, but losing is not all bad. It's just character development. As long as you're genuinely learning from your losses, losing is good. And like now, guys, with futures, it's so with the introduction of prop firms, it's so easy to get into trading, because the barrier of entry is the fee that you pay for your account, which is what, like $100? That's your barrier of entry. When I was trading, there were no prop firms. When I first started trading, there's no such thing as a prop firm. So I was using my own money. So I lost tens of thousands of dollars when I could have just traded evaluation accounts and, just blown a whole bunch of those, and then I'd be good. So you guys that are now starting to trade with prop firms, it's so much easier, but you also need to understand that it's very different trading a funded account from an eval account. It's not the same. Because with an actual funded account, right? Because you're now funded that money, even though it's simulation money, it mimics the emotions you would feel when trading a real account, which you don't feel when you're trading an evaluation account. So at the end of the day, what I think is that when you start trading with prop firms and you get funded and you start getting payouts, you should take that money and put it into a real live account. And these payouts should just be a vehicle you use to fund live accounts, instead of, just continuously getting paid out through prop firms and leaving a lot of money inside a prop firm. Because some of them are sketchy, dude. You look at my funded or my Forex funds. If you're funded on my Forex funds and you had an account and something like that happens, you're screwed. So that's what I think. When were prop firms introduced? I don't know exactly when, but I would say ballpark like 2022, maybe like late 2021 is when they really started becoming popular. I'm sure FTMO was out before then. FTMO has probably been around for a while. I started trading FTMO towards the start of 2022 is when I started trading on FTMO. Hasn't Topstep been around since 2010? Has it? I don't know. Maybe it has. Maybe they have. I just know that prop firms were mostly just like a Forex community thing, which I was never in. I was never in the Forex space. I was trading SPY and QQQ, calls and puts, you know. I was trading indices. That's what I've primarily been. I've primarily been an indices trader my entire trading career. So it didn't really get popular amongst indices traders until 2021, 2022. FTMO is fried now too. Yeah, bro, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Imagine you had a funded account on FTMO and you had a pending like high amount payout, like $20,000, $30,000 payout, and you didn't take it. For 100K with our firms and codes, it's only 400 bucks for 100K. A lot of people don't realize the true value of that. Yeah, dude, that's huge too. And I have my code right here in the bottom left for my funded FX. And you guys can get 24% off using that. But the barrier of entry, I'm telling you guys, is so low now. I have my stop loss at this high here, and this might come and stop me out if it doesn't slow down. But I would think that after I get stopped out, it might actually reverse. So I'm going to keep my stop loss here and re-enter, but it would be valid if you were to move the stop loss to closer to the entry. You can get an Apex 100K for $45 when it's... Dude, you can get an Apex 100K for less than $45 using the save night. Use this code. This is not my code. This is just a... I'm not, like, sponsored by Apex or anything. This is just the code that you should use. Save 90. That code is, like, 90% off year-round, dude. Like, you can go buy an Apex account right now with that code and it's 90% off. Do you recommend beginners to trade on Forex prop firms for indices and take the hit on spreads and to get more drawdown compared to futures? I would recommend you guys to use futures prop firms if you're trading indices. So use my funded futures. This code here is for my funded FX and my funded futures, both of them. I think. Not 100% sure, but I think. And Apex is a really good one, which because it's 90% off, it's very, very cheap. Those are the ones that I would suggest. Top Step is another good one as well. All the ones that you can use Tradeovate, those are the good ones that you want to stick to. Nice rejection here, guys. Why not indices on Forex prop? Because Forex prop firms, the brokers are all unregulated, and the spreads and all the other bullshit that comes with a Forex prop firm. At that point, you might as well just use a futures prop firm. We reacted from inversion. Which one? What time frame? Why am I not seeing it? Oh, the 1 minute? Yeah. I got funded with Top Step and have had no problems other than Tradeovate shitting the bed. Yeah, it was good. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, Top Step is a good one, dude. I like Top Step. I like their rules. The one that I like the most, obviously, the one that I have the code for is My Funded Futures. The reason I like that one is because the end of day drawdown instead of a trailing drawdown. They have an end of day one. I use Apex and trade in my Roth IRA, no tax. There you go. The activation fee or the monthly is lame on. Yeah, it is, but dude, that's like the price you pay for not having a shitty broker. I'll pay that any day. I'm not, it's the activation fee is what, 150, 200 bucks at most. If you get a payout, your first payout's going to be over $1,000. So it's a trade that I'm willing to make there. When are you going on Top Step's morning show, bro? Whenever they invite me. I don't trade a Top Step account, but if they invite me, I'll go. I had a funded account from Top Step. In all honesty, I blew it. But if they invite me, I'll go on, bro. And then we also within the premium Discord, we do giveaways for because my Discord is partnered with two prop firms. My flash funding and my my funded futures. So we do giveaways in there. So people that are in there, we're gonna do giveaways, and you guys won't even have to buy accounts. Just get them free. Your Discord name's Cobra Trading Group. Yeah. Are you a top G, bro? I think so. I think so. This might stop me out. We're getting really close now. My entry is 560, so we'll see if we can get an entry like that again. All right, stopped out the remainder of that in profit, guys. You'll see if we can get a re-entry of some sort here. What's the difference between market structure shift and change in state delivery? Market structure shift is, I mean, it really depends on the time frame that you're looking at, because you might, for example, we have a bearish change in state of delivery, right, on a larger time frame, 15 minute. But we just got a bullish market structure shift on a 1 minute. So change in state of delivery is different, because you can have a bullish market structure shift within a bearish change in state of delivery. Change in state of delivery is your reversal framework. When you get this on a higher time frame, so on a higher time frame, we got it yesterday. Or actually, no, sorry, we got it on Wednesday when we pulled into all-time highs, right? And then you take this series of up-close candles, take the low right there. As soon as we close below the low, so this candle becomes our change in state of delivery. That's reversal framework, right? Within here, after we got a change in state of delivery to bearish, we still got a bullish market structure shift, right? And then we got another bearish move. So change in state of delivery is your reversal framework. Market structure shift is really just an intraday thing that'll happen whenever you break a high or break a low. Change state delivery will usually be higher time frame. Yes, exactly. Like I wouldn't take a 1 minute change in state delivery, by itself. It has to be a higher time frame, so hourly change in state of delivery. And then on a 1 minute, we get a bearish market structure shift after a bearish change in state of delivery. That is a high probability entry short. Same thing with bullish. Like if we have a bullish change in state of delivery, and then you have a 1 minute market structure shift to the upside, there you go. That's high probability long. Can you make a video about MMXM? Bro, there's several videos that are getting posted to the Discord about MMXM. I've stopped making public videos, except for the ones that I already have up. I don't really make public videos. Most of the videos that I make are for the Discord, because it's very, very time consuming, and the videos are they're for the Discord instead of public, because there's so many other, like, you guys can see MMXM videos on YouTube everywhere. Everybody makes them. So it's like, if you want to learn about it from anybody, there's free videos on here. There's videos, and ICT has made videos about them. You can, you could look at those. But the way I personally trade, I teach that to my Discord, and that's it. If you're in here, if you guys are in the lives, and if you're a regular, like if you show up in the lives, you will get a pretty good idea of how I trade, and you don't even need to watch any videos. Like just being in the lives, you'll get free fucking value. You don't need to watch anything. If you combine the live trading here with ICT's videos, you're good. You need nothing more than that. Snipe that 17,512, did you? 512. Oh yeah, that's a good entry, bro. So now I want to see what I would like to see. So we have a 3-minute fair value gap here. I would like to see this get inversed, and then that would be a re-entry short for me. Do you do the live stream every day? Again, I don't do live every day on YouTube. I do live every day, mostly in my Discord. Here, I'll do it on certain days. Not every day. I like to see a rebalance of that fair value gap above your CSC. Yeah. This is a 15-minute. This 15-minute fair value gap, and then we have this one higher on the 5. I'm gonna remove that just so there's like less noise on this chart. And we'll mark out this fair value gap here. This can be a pretty good entry as well. For bearish inversion, do you look for a candle close below? I look for a candle close below the entire fair value gap, not to see. We have a 5-minute fair value gap here now too. This is a good one. Can be used as an inversion. Well, let's see how we react to this higher one here. Be better if we get entries up here. Your risk is this high, 98. Obviously, your first target would be this low from the entry here with no confirmation. I personally, I like to wait for confirmation. So if there's a if there's a 5-minute bearish fair value gap, I'll drop down to like a 1-minute or 2-minute or something, right? We're creating another 3-minute. And then what I want to see is an inversion form or a turtle soup or like some sort of advanced market structure shift here. And that would be my entry instead of just entering here at the 5-minute with no confirmation at all. One sec, guys. I'm going to be right back. All right. Why won't you flip bias here? Bro, I wouldn't flip bias until we get above this and close above it on an hourly. Because that is change in state of delivery. That's the only way I would flip bias. Reversed from the -2, -2.5 there. Now this can go into this 4-hour order block. Just use these deviations. But overall, this standard deviation, we close below the -2.5, right? So we still have to expand lower into the -4 to this low, right? That's another reason why I wouldn't flip bias just yet. We break above, right? If we break this high, we have this breaker that we can use as an entry short or as an entry long, sorry. And we can play that into the standard deviation. So we're inversing this 5-minute. This is why I wait for a confirmation, right? You guys see? That's why I wait for confirmation instead of just entering on a random fair value gap that's up there. We have a bullish fair value gap there, and then this one, I'll keep this up just to see if we can retest it and get out of there. You guys see what happened down here, right? So not only did we have the -2 and -2.5, we also had SMT at these lows because we had the hourly fair value gap that NQ pulled into, and yes, did not. We took profit literally at the low. Low a day, we took profit right there. And then stop break even. Well, stop in profit. But this this inversion, this 5-minute inversion, this wouldn't be bad to take it up to the high day. We got to close in 20 seconds on this 5. So this can be a pretty decent entry, this inversion. I'm not going to take it. Just like yesterday, I will identify and watch a long setup play out, but I will not trade it if my higher time frame bias does not align. All right, there you go, closed. So this is a good long. You're putting on a decent amount of risk. Actually, unless you want to risk this low, it's pretty good. To the high, that's 1.5 R. All right, so that right there would be your entry. I would either keep a stop. I mean, if you keep a stop this low, that's not even positive risk to reward, so it doesn't really make sense. If you want to target at least a 1-to-1, which even that is not that great, you're targeting up here. A 2-to-1 or even a 1.5. 1.5 to 1 is up here. 2 to 1 is right there. I would personally want to target at least a 2 to 1. So we'll see how this plays out. Again, I'm not in, I'm just watching it. If you're in this long trade, you'd be looking to take partials at the high a day, obviously. But yeah, this long trade is working out very nicely from this inversion, 5-minute inversion here. Turtle Soup SM, dude. I would that would be really nice. And it is a good Turtle Soup candidate because we have the 4-hour order block above. ES took highs. Okay, so we have SMT here as well. ES took the high, NQ still below the high, bearish SMT. Why did we reverse? We reversed because we hit a higher time frame point of interest. If I go to the hourly here, and then I go to the hourly on ES, it'll be very clear to see. Hourly fair value gap. Hourly fair value gap. SMT. SMT. That's it. That's why we reversed. Like, it's very, very simple. We have SMT at these highs now. So let's see what it can do. Maybe we can get a good, maybe we can get a really good short here. I got rid of the long trade there only because I'm not in it, but obviously it's valid until your stop loss gets hit. How do you know if the hourly PI is going to hold or not? I mean, you don't really know, but that's why you use standard deviations to determine if it's going to hold or not. In this case here, the hourly point of interest lined up with the -2 and -2.5, right? Which is where you see a reversal or a retracement or reaccumulation. So now I'm honestly anticipating either some consolidation or a retracement and then a reversal after that. I would prefer if we stayed below this high and keep SMT, but I'm really indifferent, honestly, because I'm not in the trade, so it doesn't matter to me. We just gotta identify the setup. You look at 15. Yeah. I mean, there's really nothing different here. You have a 15-minute inversion. Bullish. This right here. Bullish inversion. Do you draw your standard deviation after change the delivery on a 5-minute? Yeah. Yes. You really, more than a change to delivery, you want to wait for a market structure shift on. Ideally, I like the 5-minute. But yeah, market structure shift, and then you draw your standard deviation from the manipulation leg. Either manipulation leg or you can use the first distribution leg. It's a Wednesday high of the week, so shouldn't we still take Tuesday's low today? Yeah, I mean that's the plan. That's what I'm looking for, is Tuesday's low. Just because the weekly profile we're in a midweek reversal weekly profile. So yeah, I would anticipate a Tuesday low getting taken. That's what my target down here was right there. That's Tuesday's low. 17,409. And it still can. I mean, we're only 200 points away. It still can. But I want to position myself in that trade before it happens. So that's really what I'm waiting for here. So proper trade setup, short. It's the biggest move you've caught in your trading career. I caught it was in July right there. Towards the end of July, going into August, I caught this move on ES from 45, whatever this is. It was this candle down to this low. So on ES, it was 638. Yeah, about 640 points on ES. So 14% move. That is the biggest move that I've caught in my trading career. It's funny how that came about too. I was watching a movie called The Big Short. If you guys have watched that movie, and I got very inspired by Michael Burry, and I thought I was the next Michael Burry, and I opened up a short myself after looking at the chart. And it was on options. It was not on futures. On an options account, I opened up like a separate options account, put 50K in it, and no, actually, it was not 50K. It was 25K, and I bought $25,000 worth of SPY puts expiring the end of the year, and yeah, they went, I think, 125%, somewhere around there. TS looking good. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look bad. I would want ES to, because ES put in the higher high here, right? So I would want ES to start pulling back into the range, turtle soup on ES, and keep SMT on NQ. That would be a better trade, a better looking trade. If that doesn't happen, then we break past this high on NQ, get it into the 4-hour order block, and then start building some structure over here. ES should have SMT with NQ as NQ puts in a higher high, or vice versa. Same thing we did yesterday. On the 15, we go right here. It was right here, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. So take a look at this area on ES, and then we go back on NQ. This is the same area on NQ right here. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Where's yesterday's? Oh, it's right there. Oops. This is what I would love to see, is SMT here. As you see, we have SMT. So that's kind of the setup that I would want to see for today as well. So we probably break past this high on NQ, build some structure, and then we get it. Because I think we need SMT in order to get the reversal that we want. I mean, keep in mind, we're looking for 200 points lower from where we're currently trading. 200 points. That's a lot. So it can take a little bit. It's either that or we just don't get it today. Only two options. When 2022, yeah. There we go. Past that high now into the 4-hour order block. So see if we can build some structure here. If we just start pulling back here, honestly, I don't think it's the best looking short, only because we don't have SMT. So if we just like reverse right here, I probably would not short it. We gotta have SMT. So let's see if we can just build some structure and then get the move that we're looking for. Will you add top-down analysis video to the course? I do a top-down analysis with my Discord every Sunday, and then we do an update on Wednesday. Because by the time Wednesday closes, you have a set weekly profile, so you know where things are headed. But I can add a how to do a top-down analysis into the course. I mean, it really is not the most difficult thing. You're just going from the highest time frame to the lowest. But there's several classes that I've done on doing a top-down analysis, so you know it should be pretty simple. Just got a haircut with bro, welcome back. Yeah, market just pumped off the hourly fair value gap and then SMT at the lows here. Also the negative 2.5 standard deviation. Yeah, this here, guys, this is where you want to take partials for the longs that we got off the 5-minute inversion on this candle. Would want to take partials there and then just move your stop loss. And that's it. So if you took long there, free trade, just chill, and that's it. How do I get those standard deviations to stay on my chart? What do you mean? Why don't they stay on your chart? I'm low-key pissed. My Express funded account just now loaded up in my trade of 8. Sorry, bro. Right for the better. We had one really nice trade, but it's all good. So here we are, 4-hour order block. We're about to pull into the -2, -2.5 standard deviation. So we'll see if we can build some reversal structure here. By that, I mean turtle soup on NQ within an internal high and SMT on ES. So I'm going to pull up ES chart and we're going to watch that as well now. We'll watch both My face cam is kind of blocking the NQ chart, but you guys should be able to see, there you go. Should be able to see that there. So, ES, obviously we want to see SMT and form between these two. And that would be some reversal framework there. Currently have SMT right now. If I drop down to a 1 minute, there's a 1 minute on NQ. There's a 1 minute on ES. We do have SMT. So what we'll see is if NQ can close below this low, that becomes our change in state of delivery. And then we retest, and then that would be the entry short there. So that's the trade. So let's see. All right, no SMT there. ES broke the high. So no SMT. I would just be watching for some more structure to form here. Let me get rid of that. No, it's really just a waiting game here at this point, guys. There's nothing much going on. Nice rejection here, but I still don't see SMT here, which is one thing that is absolutely necessary for me to um, get into a higher probability short. So I'm gonna wait until that happens. Want to see either ES or NQ make a new high and one of them stays under. That needs to happen in order for anything here to be considered high probability. You see, that's the thing, like with all these moves that you see, what I've seen in my experience is that when there's no SMT, when we do not have SMT, it is more than likely a fishy fake move. So this here, however low it goes, I would look at as a retracement until either we have SMT at the highs or we get an SMT within this range, which means, you know, NQ pulls into a fair value gap and ES stays below it or something like that. Intraday SMT. That's what I would be looking for. So we'll see what it does. We have both the charts up. 1 minute fair value gap that ES is about to pull into. NQ may stay below. That could be something. ES taking Wednesday's high. If we reverse, it's now, but we need, yeah, I agree. So ES just took the fair value gap there. NQ stayed below. That is a pretty good sign. Even though I would prefer to see this at the highs, that's a good sign. So ES rejecting. Looks pretty good now. Not a bad look at all. I think this is decent, and I might actually try it. And it would look a bit like this, right? My stop loss would be this high, not high day. And then I would begin targeting, you know, whatever lows. Let's see. Might give it a shot with lighter size, like 8. SMT with Dow. Okay, so we do have some SMT with. Yeah, we do have SMT with Dow. I like it, guys. I might get an entry here very, very soon. Now that we know we have SMT, we'll switch over to this chart. See if we get something here. This is why I like when you guys are in here. I like streaming to you guys, especially. Select few of you guys are very helpful. Like this guy that just told me there was SMT with Dow. I would not have looked. So thanks for that. Have you used SMT with Dow? Yeah, of course. I just instead of watching NQ, ES, and Dow, I usually just watch NQ and ES. But you know, there's cases like this where you'll still have SMT with one or the other asset. So over here, ES and NQ had pretty much the same structure. I change this to ES. Right? Pretty much the same structure there at the highs. But Dow Jones. Like we have the standard deviation there. So it's definitely good looking. Can I do that? Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, there you go. So we have all three up now. If NQ breaks the high here, guys, we have SMT with ES as well. I'm looking for an entry around this area though. Apex 100K static for like $35 right now with the code. Bro, it's like year round, bro. Fucking Apex is. I've never not used that save 90 discount and it's like not worked. It always works. Save 90 always works. They have that code running 24/7. No shame. This 1 minute fair value gap is about to inverse. I'll probably enter off this. I'm not going to keep a hard stop at the highs. I'm in. Not a hard stop. But my stop would be above this 630 high. But the SMT here is really something to see. What's better for funding, static or full accounts? Dude, I haven't used the static accounts, I'm not gonna lie. But I don't really know the pros and cons, static versus the regular ones. This can be good here, guys. This can be really good. I'm going to switch back over to NQ as my main, and let's get something going here. Really nice trade so far. See how it plays out. Oh, God. Hypothetically, you held a trade from 3:30 a.m., woke up now 100 points in drawdown. Would you close it off right away or let it play out? It depends, bro. I mean, it depends. Is your trade long or short? It's probably short, right? If you held it, if you're in drawdown. If you're in short, I don't know, bro. You got to look at this chart and determine, like, do you think it's going to go down or do you think it's going to go up? I mean, 100 points in drawdown on a 50K account. Like, how close are you to blowing it? That's another question. How close is it to liquidation? If it's like, under $100, you might as well hold it because ain't no bringing that back. Just go buy another one. Eat the loss. Go buy another one. Do futures props let you hold overnight? No, they don't. It sucks. But they do not. So if you take a trade, you would have to close it at 5, reopen it at 6. I'm not adding any more yet, although these are all really good areas to add. But I want to see, I still would love to see NQ crack a high and then turtle soup. That, to me here, is the best looking setup. But these are all good entries, good ads here. $1K in drawdown, up 4K on the week. Bro, if you're up on the week, honestly, what I would do if I was you, I would just de-risk. So if you have, I mean, if you only have one lot, then I just leave it there with a stop. But if you have multiple lots, I would de-risk, like close out half of it, and then hold the other half and just see what happens. But obviously, keep a proper stop loss so that it doesn't hit your daily drawdown. Is it true that you're cousins with Shinobi? Who said that? What? It's not true at all. I am not. I did just now. No, not true. By crack, you mean high of the day? Not, I mean, doesn't even necessarily need to make a new high of the day, but even this high, one of these highs I would like to get broken. Um, where's that layout I was just using with 3? There it is. Because, as you can see, we will have SMT. So ES, put in this high, lower high there. YM as well. So at this high, if NQ breaks, we should have SMT with either the Dow, actually just the Dow. If NQ puts in new high of the day, we should have SMT with ES as well. ES and the Dow. Bro, are you insane? That's an insult. Don't say that. He wants to be stubborn. Yeah. It's alright. I'm not worried. Yeah, it'll probably just slowly consolidate here. Yo, mods, ban him. Mods, get Rick out of here. And while you're at it, get Alejandro Rojas banned as well for life. I'm gonna send this to Shinobi right now, actually. Take a picture of this. Yeah, bro, you better be playing with that one. Honestly. I actually take offense to that. Nice move. Let's see if... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That looks good. Yeah, hi a day, NQ. Dude, it's so difficult with my fucking face cam. At high a day here, NQ should be... NQ should have SMT with ES, at least. That's what it looks like for now. How many funded accounts do you have? I have one with actually I have two with Apex, I have one with my funded futures. And then I have a 4x funded account through Funded Next. So that's 4 total. And then I just started this eval for the stream pretty much, just to kind of like document the progress while I'm streaming. This will be the stream account. So if this gets funded, I'll be at 5. I don't think that this move that we want, the downside move, is going to take place until and unless we have SMT. That's the only way that this move will happen. All right, once we get SMT, it'll be good. Is Apex compatible with TradingView? Yeah. You just have to get the Tradeovate account and not the Rhythmic ones. But yes, it is. It is compatible. $11.50 to $12.10 again, bro. I swear that would be funny. Honestly, if 11.50 to 12.10, bro, and we get SMT and Turtle Soup at the highs, I gotta go 100. I gotta go 100 lots, don't I? I have to do it. 100 MNQ if we get 11.50 to 12.10 smart money reversal. There's literally no other choice. Getting pretty close to the high now, which is what we want to see. So let's see if we can get it. What software are you using? Software for what? To trade? No, I'm using Tradeovate. Not MT4. Tradeovate, and it's linked with TradingView. Well, I guess I'll take that too. We had SMT with Dow Jones here at these highs. But I mean, I still think that this has a chance of getting back up to the high. Call me crazy, but there's a chance. But good trade so far, almost 100 ticks, guys. This is a good area for some partials. This low, very good area for some partials. Let me give it just a sec. I took some off right there. Lightly just taking some off. Yeah, you could either move your stop loss to break even now or just let it chill. I'm gonna keep a manual stop here. Just because if it gets above these highs, I'm definitely adding more. But for now, I'm just gonna be focused on trimming as we continue this move down. Beautiful trade though so far. Some of you guys should be fully out here, but between the first trade and this trade, very, very nice. Very nice day. I think we did a good job not getting chopped up in shitty moves and, you know, catching the wrong moves. There we go. 120 ticks there at the low. Yes, at least I caught this move on my fresh fund incentive paper. First time on live stream. Let's go, guys. Let's go. All right, so I drew out the standard deviation from the 5-minute here. The -2, -2.5 lines up with the previous low that we put in, the low day. So that's where that would be our first expansion target from this trade. And yeah, I mean that's really it. No going back, 5-minute candle. See, like I would be fine if it didn't go back, but there's still a chance that we go break highs to put in the SMT. We have like internal SMT from an internal high, but I would rather see SMT or a turtle soup from one or the other assets, which means either Dow, ES, or NQ at the highs. That's just the way that I would prefer to see that. But obviously it is a possibility that it reverses on one of these fair value gaps. This one here, for example, and continues down. That's a good possibility. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. 15-minute fair value gap should reverse us. I mean, not necessarily. I don't think it will. Just based off where the standard deviation is. I think the max expansion for this long trade is done. But we'll see. We'll see what happens here. All right, guys. There is the 1-minute fair value gap. This should reverse, otherwise it will stop. I'm gonna put a stop loss at break even. I know I said I wouldn't, but I'm going to. Just because then at that point makes a good entry higher. So stop loss is at break even. If it stops me out, I'll get an entry up at one of these highs instead of just holding this position the entire time. This makes more sense to do that, you know? So that's what I am watching. See what happens. We are entering 1150 to 1210 in a minute. So we have that macro to go off of for the re-entry trade. All right, guys, stopped in profit on that trade. So now I mean, same thing as before. I'm watching for one of these highs. Reverse from the negative 2.5 there as well. So SMT at the highs again, like that's what I'm looking for. It looks pretty good for that. Right, there's the NQ chart right there. And then we have YM and ES. So we'll see what one of these does. I just need SMT, man, and that would give me some more confidence in the short. Without SMT, I'm telling you guys, it's a fishy move. It's probably not going to see continuation without SMT. That's just the fact. So we're gonna wait for SMT. If we don't get it by 12:10, I'm gonna end the stream because I have my surgery at 1, so I probably will end up not trading it if we don't get it by 12:10. But expect it and anticipate it. So let's see, we got about 20 minutes. Did you use your standard deviation fib here? I did, but I removed it. Well, I had the bearish one, right? So obviously there's this bullish one where we maxed out this expansion move at the -2 and reversed. I had a bearish one marked out, yes, but I removed it because I'm looking for one of these highs to get broken, right? So, are you still in? No, dude, I'm not. My position would show over here if I was in. I stopped in profit. We got a trim in at the bottom, and then I stopped in profit the rest of it. It would show you like a position right here. It would show you how many ticks I'm up or down on the right-hand side of this NQ chart if I was still in. If there's nothing there, it means I'm not in. But yeah, I removed the standard deviation for that reason. Once we break the high, bro, if we don't crack this high day, standard deviation remains the same, obviously. But if we break high day, obviously a new standard deviation needs to get put in. So that's why I removed it. So we'll see what it does here. It really only has another 12 minutes to do what it needs to do. Otherwise, I am not interested. So. What particular setup are you looking for? I am looking for a total soup. Inducement, and then lower. So, inducement here at one of these highs. SMT with either Dow or ES. ES looks good for lower just because these equal lows we have. So, inducement on NQ. SMT with these two. And some sort of advanced market structure shift. So, as an entry, I would like to see an inversion fair value gap or an order block. So, we'll see what happens. 10 minutes now. use specifically? Do you specifically only use TS as a sign and not entry? I mean, yeah, I sometimes I'll use it as an entry only if there's a higher time frame PDA rate above, but for the most part, I use it as a signal more than an entry. The entry takes place when we get either an inversion, breaker, or order block. I'm in 2MQ longs. I'm gonna cut soon or now. Yeah, that was a good long from down there. I had the short from here. I closed it down there, and I mean I'm fine with that. But we're coming into, guys, it's 12 and we have 4 hours left till the market closes, which means the market has 4 hours to dump 200 points. It's realistic, it can happen, but it's getting more and more unlikely the longer we take and hang at these highs. So we'll see what happens in 7 minutes. We have 7 minutes to do something, which means 7 1-minute candles have a chance to do something. Otherwise, there's no trade. We got about 5 minutes here. Not much longer. You looking for the highest that gets taken out of 630? Yeah, I would like to see these 630 highs get taken. Either the 630 highs or the 24 highs. But it looks like it's gonna be the 630 because we don't have, we're not gonna have the proper framework I'm looking for. Like, we won't have SMT here. Or maybe we will. We have SMT with ES right now. But yeah, ultimately I'm looking for the 630 high to get taken. It should, we should put in SMT with ES and Dow as well. Both. There we go. Past those highs there at the 24. Those are done. Want to see it get past this 30 high. We have SMT there, and then reverse that. And it's got to happen pretty quickly. Should not just, it shouldn't hang around that high. Oops. Wrong level. Nice long there, Frank. That was a very nice long. There we go. There's the high. Still within that macro. So if it's going to happen, it's going to be here. Dow is dumping. ES rejecting there as well. All right, I'm trying this. I got 20. Stop is the high. That's it. Done for the day after this one. The risk is so tight. That's why I did 20 like off rip. Because there's like literally no risk here. Yeah, we have SMT, we got the turtle soup, and we're within the macro. So, I mean, that is literally what I look for as far as an entry. And this would be it. All right, we got 36 ticks there. So you guys are gonna watch me set up all my trims right now, and I'm just gonna leave this trade as it is because I gotta leave for surgery at 12:30, so I don't have much longer. So this trade's gonna be running while I'm in surgery. It's either gonna stop me out or it's gonna keep going and hit my take profits. We'll see which one it does. Damn, there's 100 ticks, almost. Now that we put in new high there, right? Now we can go and have our standard deviation. I mean, that's probably the leg that I would use. We go to a 5, yeah. If we go to a 5-minute, you can clearly see that's the leg I would use for my standard deviation. So that's what we got there. All right, that's my trade. We have this internal low coming up pretty fast. Good spot to take some partials if you want to be on more on the careful side of things. But yeah, this is what this trade looks like for me, guys. I'm gonna be done after this. I want a short, but I'm not in. Should I wait for a fair value gap? Yeah, we're about to get a fair value gap right here. We're about to pull into a fair value gap right here. I would personally, I would rather wait for the inversion, which happens down here. So the 3-minute and 2-minute, I would use this fair value gap here. Use that to inverse, unless you want to enter at one of these fair value gaps. But obviously there hasn't been a structure shift. So if you're trading 2022 model, there hasn't been a structure shift. So these fair value gaps are not valid entries for you. Trade's sitting at like break even right now. I have the stop just above. It's 9 points of risk. Willing to take that, so I'll ride it to the stop if that's where it's gonna go. And this would be the final trade for me. That's it. Nothing else. If it gets past this high into my stop, I honestly would not doubt if it continues higher. I wouldn't. I wouldn't think that this is gonna go to the Tuesday low. Not today, at least. Like this is its last try here. It's got to do it here. It's not gonna do it. You know what I don't want to happen though? Because this is not a bracket order, these are separate orders, I should have did a bracket. I'm going to leave the stream. I'm going to leave like my chart, and if it doesn't stop me out, if we don't like exit this trade before I have to leave, what's going to happen is it'll probably stop me out, and if it rejects, it's just going to be buying fucking at all these lows while I'm knocked out. So hopefully that doesn't happen. All right, guys, there we go. Nice little Dumpington right there. If you want, you can move your stop loss to this high over here, reduce your risk by about half. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to keep my stop where it is. But all my take profits are set. I mean, everything's in place. So I don't really have to worry about this trade anymore. I am going to head on out. I have surgery in about 30 minutes. So manage your guys' trades. Yeah, that's it. Have a good one, guys.